Hello, welcome to Wednesday. For those of you guys that are Aussies, I hope you had a lovely Australia Day yesterday. I know that I did. We certainly had a lot of fun in stream, working with the Burning Crusade and just planning a little bit of work with the whole leveling and speedrunning routing there. We're still in the early stages, so it just takes a little bit of work to get that all down and under control. Normally, and this is probably an interesting situation for me, when I started streaming initially on Twitch, I had already been a good year and a half into the planning program for Classic. The 1 to 60 routing had well and truly been done at that stage, and we're just in the fine-tuning stages for the last 6 months, coming into launch with the beta and everything else like that. So I think this is the first time actually that I've done any streaming that has involved the before, you like to say, rather than the after. So I'm really looking forward to sharing that with you guys. I have something interesting to share here as well. I don't know if I can get this to cooperate. I'm just going to have a little go. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, I'll need to get away with doing this without breaking something on my computer. But this is the second keypad that I've had, and it's starting to look a little worse for wear. Yeah, I can loosen that off. There we go, beautiful. This is keypad number 2, and anyway, that's the state of the keys at the moment. They're getting a hole worn in them again. This one's only like about a year old, so it's going to get a flogging. I'm thinking I'm going to be onto keypad 3.0 in the not too distant future. Alright, so this is where we're at. We're doing TBC today. I've got a few tunes here that I've sort of been getting to about 61, 62. We're doing the same thing again this time, and the reason we're doing it is that we've done some changes, both to the starting at level 60 talent tree, and also just in terms of technique, melee weaving and so on. So we're really keen to see what kind of difference that's going to make. I know that initially when I started doing Hellfire Peninsula at level 60, there was a lot of difficulty involved in terms of mana management. I think we managed to pare that back a little bit now, and then hopefully with the actual change to the talent tree, which I'll share with you later, hopefully that's gonna improve as well. So you might be wondering why I have a level 1 tune here, and the answer is that on Stormspire there is a convenient option to do an Insta 58. So we'll just hop in. I don't have anything set up. This is like a fresh tune. I'll just take a few moments just resetting this one up the way that I like it. Stormspire, I think, is either situated in NA or Europe. That always makes it a little difficult in terms of MS, as you can see. 341 MS here. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. So let's start with bongos. I'm just gonna fix it up. Let's do this one. Very nice. And we'll just do this. Load settings. Also good. And then I don't know how much more. Let me try this again. Controls. So autoload is on. I think that's probably the only thing I normally change. Okay, that's on. And then we've just got to do some basic setup. I'll do that in a little bit. I don't need to worry about it so much at the moment. So coming into Stormspire, we're going to go straight to Outland, Insta level 58. Do it. So much easier than leveling to 58. Here we are. and it's going to take you automatically to the dark portal. I'm not going to start at level 58 at the dark portal, and the reason for that is that I plan to, along with I'm sure a lot of other people, we're going to start at level 60, so that's what we're going to do here as well. So I'm going to train the ranks. My starter gear, thank you.
Need something?
Gonna learn the flight paths.
Good day to you.
And I need a pet, which is, as always, going to be a cat.
Hello.
And we're going to need some supplies as well. So we'll just fix this up a little bit. So I need the quiver. I think that's the only thing I need right now. Just going to load up on arrows. I'm going to load up on starter meat. 3 stacks. Going to load up on starter water, very important. 3 stacks, and starter bandages. We're going to load up on those as well. Very good. Okay, so the next thing is just going to be just to mount up, and what we're going to do is, even though I've got no cash at this point, we're going to do something a little bit convenient, which is that while you've got 0 cash after your boost, it will allow you to fly around a little bit. Once you start making some funds, then you've got to pay for your flights. But started me like an appetizer. That's exactly right, Vio. You know, it's just you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know, it's not rocket science. I'm actually really appreciative. This is probably one of the best set up Instar level servers around. There are plenty of servers that will do like an instant 58 and instant 60, but they don't give you everything you need. There's quite a few places. For example, if you're a hunter, forget that you're going to need a pet. They're going to forget that that pet needs to have loyalty levels. They forget that you need to have, you know, certain skills. Flight paths are a big one as well. This particular server has all of that. So while I am one to advocate for using a proper server, as in like a proper official Blizzard server, obviously we don't have TBC servers available at this stage. Stormspire, which is Light's Vengeance, is I'd have to say quite comfortably the best one available right now if you want to practice level 60 to 70 leveling. So like I was saying earlier, level 58, what we're going to do, we're going to do a couple of things here. We're going to fly to Ironforge and pick up a breadcrumb quest.
Light be with you.
Go do that first.
Light bless.
This pet, unfortunately, there's one thing they don't do, and that is that the skills that you need for your hunter pet in the wild aren't given to you, so you have to go out and get them. Fortunately, we'll be able to do that in relatively short order. One of the other things here that's available is, and I'll just unlock this so you can see it. Hold on, unlock. So one of the things that you can do in here is you can current. So you've got an XP modifier available here, so you can just change that. What I am going to do is I'm going to change the XP modifier to 3, which is triple XP, and the reason I'm doing that is I just want to quickly get level 60 so we can get started. Change the font size on that as well while we're here. Got a thing about font size. Right. So just give me 1 second here. I'll just tidy this up the way that I like it. Black background, not a green one. Small scale. 12 columns. Works for me. And then I just need to put all my talents down as well. So aspect of the cheetah, very important. Aspect of the hawk gets used an enormous amount. Call pet. Miss pet. So these are all being given to me just straight off the bat, which is awesome. Revive pet. Beam beast, gonna need that very shortly. Mend pet, rank 6, rank 5, and rank 1. And regardless of what you're doing, like say in classic or TBC, this is actually a really great way to do your mend pet. So your top 2 because of the mana requirement, and then the lowest one. And this is handy when you have the mend pet talent, because it means that if you're just healing, if you're just doing like a little heal to use the improved men pet to get some debuffs off your pet, this is only going to cost you 40 mana, so you're not like wasting like 140, 150 mana to get some debuffs off your pet. Okay, so that's all of those. Marksmanship, arcane shot, rank 1. Passive shot. And we're going to need hunter's mark in here. Multi-shot. I'm really looking forward to doing this. It's going to be a lot of fun. Rapid fire. Rank 8 serpent sting. And I think that's... I'll put volley on there. I don't tend to use it, but I'll put it on there anyway. Now on these, feign death, very important of course. Freezing trap. And immolation trap. Raptor strike I'm not putting on there because I've got a macro for that. Track beasts. Track demons, very important. The Hellfire Palincha. Humanoids. And undead. Okay, that's those. I'm missing a few here for some reason. I know it. Gear beast. I tend not to use that very often, I've found so far, but you never know. I think that's it for now. I still need to train my talents. We're going to talk about talents when I'm on the next flight path. Okay. And beast training, which is in your general tab. I don't really need shadow meld here, so I'm going to worry about putting that up. I need my macros. Got a few macros here. This is my wheel up macro. This is just my ranged auto shot and my melee, which is attached to my wheel down, and that will attack the closest enemy and cast Raptor Strike if it's available at its highest level. Then I've got wing clip and train. Train's an interesting one. It's not to do with train, it's just like to send my pet into another mob and cast a concussive shot on its current mob at the same time. This is the famous one button macro that gets used in TBC. Can't use it till level 62 unfortunately, so that's just going to sit there for now. Okay, so next thing's, oops. Oh, that's right, I've got equip ammo. Ammo's equipped. Get this tidied up a little bit. Everything in its proper place. Water here. Food. Hearth. I can throw that out. That's just a starter hunter gun, starter bag that I don't need anymore. And a pouch for the gun. My pet and bandages that needs to go up here. I still need to train my pet talents. I need to do my talents. That's okay. So the only reason we're going to Ironforge at the moment is to pick up that breadcrumb quest for Plague Lands. That's where I'm going to level from 58 to 60. I think that's everything. Separate sting, arcane shot, wing clip. And relation trap. At this stage I haven't trained my talents. I've got to go find the dude that hands this quest out. He just patrols around. It's the Curia Hammerfall, I think, in Ironforge. A lot of time he's over this section if we have any luck this time round. So we had a great time in TBC yesterday, leveling up, just practicing Hellfire Peninsula. We've got some times here on live split, as you can see, just in this area here. Live split's going to give us some times, and we'll see how it goes. This dude feels a bit weird running around with like absolutely no money at all, but it'll be fun. got to find this courier. Later on when I ding 60, I'll actually duck back here as well, and we'll do a little bit of training. Where's this dude? Where's this? A bit more out the way. It's going to literally be in the last place that I look, unironically. Where is he? Be routing through the middle. I'm just going to go back through the cavern again, just in case he's gotten ahead of me, and then we'll just go through the middle and have a look. Does have a specific route. Yeah, we're going to have to go through the middle and just see where he is. Okay. Where are you, Pikachu? This dude. Where is he? There he is. Come here, you.
You got my attention.
That's just this one here.
Watch your back.
Okay. So the next thing we're doing is we're going to fly to...
How are you?
Where is it? Airy Peak.
See you.
Because that's the only place near Plaguelands that has a spot to park the pet. So let's have a look at the training schedule, and it's going to look like this. So basically it's a heavy Beastmaster build that's also going to incorporate some marksmanship and a touch of survival. Beast Mastery is just a combo of improved aspect of the Hawk to increase range attack speed, an extra 4% endurance for the pet, thick hide, 20% increase of armor rating for the pet, focused fire, which is a talent that comes in at TBC, all damage caused by use increased by 2% while your pet is active, and the critical strike chance of your kill command is increased by 20%, which is obviously quite a handy thing to have. Some standard ones from Classic: Bestial Swiftness, 30% increase in movement speed of your pet, 20% increase in damage done by pets, ferocity, critical strike chance increased by 10%, and then we've also got a little bit of improved men pet, which changes in TBC. Now 1 point in men pet gives you a 50% chance of doing a cleanse, 2 points in bestial discipline to increase focus regeneration and hence DPS of your pet, which is standard fare from Classic as well. Intimidation, again, just straight out from Classic, very handy. 4 or 5 frenzy. 4 or 5 is like the standard MO for this, just purely because like 4 out of 5 proc so often, it's not really any point putting another point in, especially if you can put it somewhere else to good use. New skill that comes in for TBC, Animal Handler, 2 points in that. While you know, the first benefit it says here is increases your speed while mounted by 8%, the main thing we're looking at here is your pet's chance to hit is increased by 4%, which is very substantial. I think it's going to be very handy at the lower levels, because obviously the more that your pet hits, the more damage your pet's going to do. Every missed bit of damage is going to be a DPS loss for you. And then we have Ferocious Inspiration. When your pet scores a critical hit, all party members have all damage increased by 3% for 10 seconds. Pretty fantastic. Bit of a no-brainer, that one. And of course, new to TBC. And then we've got Bestial Wrath, which is your classic double classic. It's your classic skill for your pet. And skipped cat-like reflexes, which increases your pet's chance to dodge. I don't think it's going to be too much of a requirement, especially when we're looking at TBC Classic coming out. The mobs aren't going to be quite as deadly as they are on private servers, so I don't think this might be necessary. 5 points in Serpent Swiftness. Double bonus here, and a bit of a no-brainer once again. Increases your ranged combat attack speed by 20% and your pet's melee attack speed by 20%, so that's a really good haste buff. And this particular one here, Ferocious Inspiration, increasing damage from a critical hit combined with Frenzy, which is more frequent hits, and increased critical strike chance on every hit of 10% really just helps with the damage there as well. Last but not least, you have the Beast Within in the Beast Mastery tree, which is going to give you 10% additional damage for the duration. The other thing we have here, and Zarana and I had a bit of a chat about this, I put 2 points into Savage Strikes because I actually use Raptor Strike in a macro for my melee attack when I'm melee weaving. And a 20% increase to critical strike for Raptor is, I think, pretty substantial. And last but not least, starting to build into the marksmanship tree. Unfortunately, there's not enough points to get to go for the throat at level 60 without gimping like your deep talents and beast mastery. But this is the next priority after level 60 is to go for the throat. So we have 5 points in lethal shots, which is increasing your critical strike chance with ranged weapons by 5%, which is pretty substantial. And then we're going to go into efficiency a little. At 3 out of 5, reduces the amount of cost of your shots and stings by 6%, which is obviously going to reduce the amount of drinking that you need to do. This is probably mainly where Zarant and I differ. I like to have the 2 points in Savage Strikes because of the way that my macro's done. He prefers to have 5 points in efficiency. In either case, one thing that we do both agree on, that is that as soon as you get to level 62, you dump this, you pile it in there to get 2 points in to go for the throat. This is a really important skill to grab in marksmanship as early as you can. Your ranged critical hits cause your pet to generate 25 focus. So for the same reason that Bestial Discipline is a priority to increase focus regeneration, this is an important one as well, because the more focus that your pet has, basically the more DPS your pet's going to do. So that's one of the reasons why we're taking the time here to actually go out and snag a couple of skills that you have to get out here in the wild. The first one being Bite, the second one being Claw. Unfortunately, there's no stable master that's handy at the Plaguelands, so we're gonna stable the pet here. So we're gonna just kill a few of these wolves. You just feed the pet. We're gonna knock over a few of these wolves because we really need to get a little bit of cash to buy a slot to park this dude. And then once we have some cash, we're going to need to be paying for flights and things like that. So for this pet, this pet's going to need a retrain, so it's not too much of a big deal at the moment. So we're just going to get in rank 6 stamina, rank 6 armor. We'll make them rank 7. Great stamina, rank 7. I don't really need anything else here at the moment. I'll fine tune that a little bit later. It's just enough to sort of get everything underway. Go find us some wolves and knock them on the head. Okay. Why are you still in stealth? I hate it. Okay, next. Nothing on that one. Next. Go. Oh. Kill more. Oh, it's a little slow. Oh, that's right, because I haven't done my talents yet. Right. And why is the pet so slow? Let's do that now. Okay. Balance. So, yes, 3 points to aspect, 2 into endurance, 2 into focused fire, 3 into thick hide, 1 into bestial swiftness, 5 into unleashed fury, 1 into improved main pet, 5 into ferocity, 2 into bestial discipline, 1 into intimidation, 2 into animal handler, 4 for frenzy, ferocious inspiration 3, 1 for bestial wrath, cat-like reflexes none, going down to serpent swiftness, and the beast within. 8 points left. Perhaps Savage strikes early. Keeping in mind I'm 58 at the moment, so I still need a few more points in marksmanship. And let's just pop these additional skills on plate, bestial wrath. Put it this way, that's probably a bit better. Okay. That's better. Go. Dead. Have a quick look. Let's kill a couple more and then we'll just see if we've got enough cash to get this ball rolling. Right, 9. Maybe a little bit more. Couple more. Oh, I didn't loot this one. That's good. Oh, I think it should be good. Alright, that should do us. We'll go park the cat and then we're going to fly to Western Plaguelands. We're going to go tame a pet to learn bite, and then we're going to tame another one to learn claw, and then we'll come back and snag our pet and we'll be good to go in Plaguelands at triple XP. Take about an hour and a half to get to level 60 at that point. And then we're gonna get set up and head over to start on TBC. Good times. Gotta go sell these first. Cat reckons this is all pretty okay. So
Very good.
yeah, about 50 gold, 50 silver. That will get it done.
Well met.
That stable pet.
Hey,
Get out of here. So I've done this a few times now, works out pretty smoothly. Just a little bit of faffing about in the start just to make sure that everything's set up reasonably well. Get a solid start in TBC. One of the things that I really, oops, hang on, how did I do that? One of the things I can't really emulate is going to be just the fact that I'm not going to have like the amount of gear that I would like to have going into the start of TBC. One thing I will put on here is Raptor Strike. I don't know if it's actually going off. We'll just gonna stick that there. We'll keep an eye on it, just make sure that it's actually rocking. Okay, pick this up on the way.
see you around.
Keeping in mind I've got no pet at the moment.
Right.
What can I do for you?
That's just the same thing. Alright, let's get out of here. It's on. We're on a 60%. Another thing I need to check is just journeyman versus various levels of speed, mount, training, I guess. Just because it just feels a little slow, the 60%. At the end of the day though, it's not a huge priority right now. Obviously I'll have a 100% mount at launch, so that's not so much of a problem. Okay. We're jumping over here. We're going to train a wolf for bite. And then we're going to train a bear claw. Big G to G. Oh, do you know what? That's something I haven't done. Where is it? Oh, go away. No one likes you. Let's see. Looking for aspect of the beast mastery. It is. Alright, so diseased wolf has bite 6 or 7? 6 I think it is. And the diseased bear in the same area has claw 7. Come on, buddy. Train growl on him. Gonna go kill some stuff. Gonna kill beasts because it's just easier. There we go. We'll just chill out. And we're just waiting for the update to pop up here. That tells me that we've learnt this particular skill. That hasn't changed from vanilla. There's a pants per cast, I guess. for you to learn it. Bite takes longer, just purely. There it is. Cool. Bite takes longer generally just because, like, you know, it's not as, like, it doesn't go off as easily. It's got a cooldown. I'm gonna ditch this pet, and there should be a bear up here somewhere. Let's go around. Bear. Bear. Usually there's a bear here. Not today. One, that'll do. Mind if I do. Get this dude. He's ready to go. All I can see is like this gob staring at me. So this will be exactly the same story. Just try and growl on him. Go. And then we're gonna go beat up some stuff. Go. And we'll learn claw. Hang on. Ugh. Alright, so I've learnt both. So now we're just going to head back to pick up my pet out of here. And then we're going to smash out a section of Plaguelands. We'll be level 60 in no time. How rude. No one likes you. Have just enough for flights.
Pleased to meet you.
I'm just going to go back to Airy Peak. So, in terms of being efficient, so been on for half an hour. In half an hour, I've gone to level 58, picked up all the skills, picked up all the flight paths, picked up starter gear, grabbed a pet, flown over to here, gone and gotten Bite and Claw for the pet to get it set up for the start of TBC, and now we're just going to go back and get our original pet, train it, and smash out Western Plaguelands, and yeah, like in no time we'll be level 60. The pet will still be level 58, but it doesn't really matter too much, especially because for this purpose sort of picked up this one here. Increasing pet's chance to hit by 4% will make life a little bit easier as well while the pet catches up. Alright, let's go get El Peto. Pet needs a name. Need a name. One's got a good cat name.
Brakes on me. Be good.
Alright, so we are training Bite, Law. Oh shit, that's right. Oh, pardon my French. I nearly forgot. Because the pet knows, what do you call it? Because it knows stealth, it's limited in like how much it can actually learn. Which is why I'm gonna need to go back to Ironforge and untrain the pet at some stage. But this will get the job done for now. Alright. Trying to smash out Western Plaguelands. This should take about an hour, maybe a little bit over an hour. See how we go with the quests. Tend to mix this up every time just to smash it out. Just for the purpose of just banging this out to level 60 for TBC. Like I've got this on triple XP. I'll change the triple XP back to ×1, the standard TBC XP gain rate when we get to the portal. This is my favorite part, like the amount of XP per hour you get out of this is ridiculous. All right, let's go. First and foremost, just going to get this out. One. Next. Oh yeah. Really good. That's to be you. this one. So that'll be your day. That was fun. Felt pretty good. Get back up again. I haven't got any points in improve revive pet, so it's still the full 10-second cast. Okay. We need 4 flayers. Through here. And this dude here. Oh, okay. Bit rude. We've seen a couple more. Over here somewhere. There's a couple over this way. One more. Yep, respawns. Done. Alright, we're out of here. Any scourge stones got 14. So. Alright, so we're going to turn this in, open up a couple of other quests, and we're going to prioritize doing the cauldrons. They're very good XP for the amount of work it takes at this level to get them done, so we're going to smash those out for prio. We'll see where we're at.
Greetings. Have a good one. See you later.
Scourge cauldrons, what we want.
Greetings.
I'm gonna go do that now.
Go with honor.
Oh, ran a pot. Don't mind if I do. Bag this watchtower. suppose I should actually take a drink on stage. Okay. Wait. Okay. Torch. Done. Going up here. Blood of Heroes. The bane of the hardcore community. Alright, I'm gonna go turn this one in. We can grab the follow-up. And then we're gonna just head up through the ruins, get the other 2 quests done. Come back and grab the next Cauldron quest. Okay, halfway to 59 already. The temporal displacer here. I'll put the torch up here as well to make things a little bit easier.
Well met.
Let's go.
Farewell.
Right. Chug chug. So much faster with the epic mount. Don't complain. A lot. A little bit. Yeah. I know one of the things I need to do and get sorted before we sort of get to a launch state for TBC is definitely going to be making sure I've got plenty of pots and so on for removing debuffs and things like that. I know there's heaps of them in Hellfire and in Zangarmarsh. Of course, I'm not going to have the opportunity to be doing this with my pally straight off the bat, so I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. No, go this way. This way. Okay. Body words there. Hodor! How you doing, man? Thank you. It's good to be back. Been wonderful seeing so many familiar faces dropping into the chat. It's been really, really nice. Been having an absolutely fantastic time working with TBC content. We're going to be doing some hardcore tomorrow as well with Juno. Going to be pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to that. So what we're doing today is we're just getting this tune very quickly leveled up to 60 so we can work on some TBC routing. No one cares about you, Cauldron Lord. Okay. Picture. Oops, killed the cat. Ah, killed you as well. So we'll just kill everything else. Oh. Okay. Suppose I better eat and drink this time round. Am I going to be speedrunning 60 to 70, Hodor? Yes, that's the plan. How do I think I'm going to do it? Personally, you're going to do dungeon runs to get rep first, then quests at level 70. There are a lot of options. I actually think, I mean, you know that I prefer to do solo runs. That's my jam. The solo 60 to 70 is unlikely to be the fastest way to get to 70 at launch. In fact, I'd probably suggest that the most likely way that we're going to see level 70 first is going to be a combo of oh, for goodness sakes, hang on. Put these guys out of the way. It's most likely going to be no, don't pull something else. Still getting a handle on TBC. No! Oh shit. Still getting a handle on my TBC. Fuck. I'm gonna try and get this back under control. No, why? Oh, he's reset. Okay. Wow, that was a whole lot of fail. Sorry, what was I saying? Yes. So I think what's most likely going to be the case is we're going to see first 70 from somebody that's going to maybe either do it the same way the first 70 happened back in vanilla days, which is just get boosted by other people. And the other option is going to be 5-man groups, just like collecting some like world quests, smashing them out, and then spamming dungeons for a period of time, and then like smashing out another bunch of world quests, and then just going straight back into the dungeons and doing a bit more. I'm pretty sure that's the most likely way we're going to see the first 70. And while I enjoy doing content with my buddies, like in terms of like doing that initial 60 to 70, I'm gonna really enjoy doing that solo. Not expecting to sort of get there straight off the bat, but you know what, I'm gonna have a real good time doing it. And naturally that means a bit of practice, a bit of work on routing, all the good stuff. After that, who knows? I don't know. So it sounds a little bit, Hodel, like you've been thinking about this. Been sort of chewing on what you're going to do. Or over here. Yeah, you've been watching some prep videos. There's been a lot of content out the last few weeks. I wonder why. Why do you think that might be, Hodor? Any thoughts on why that might be happening at the moment? And they say in terms of end game anyway, it's better to get rep first. It is absolutely better to get rep first. Quest areas are going to be packed. Yes, they are. Though dungeon runs seem like the most logical. So here is the thing. With the recent nerf that they did, like limiting the number of dungeons that you have to do or that you can do a day. How do you think that's going to look? Rats, cat. I'm not quite at the ding. I need to... You know what? It's going to be quicker than that. I'm just going to bandage. Hold on. Better than... Not the most fun, but still better than constantly fighting over quest mobs. Yeah, look, you're absolutely right. But people might just end up playing themselves as well, you know? You might end up in a situation where everyone's decided that they're going to go dungeon as a result of just assuming that it's going to be super packed in the world, and, you know, then you don't have a great deal of people. The other thing too is, like, think about the way they handled Classic launch. You know, not only did they have layering, but they introduced dynamic respawns, which is something that Blizz has not had before. And the opportunity there is, especially with dynamic respawn, you know, you can be in a situation where it's like super efficient to actually do some of these quests. Okay, just gonna go back over here. I mean, think about it. I mean, would you feel differently about things if you knew that, you know, you're going to be in a position where there's going to be lots of mobs respawning, and like the more people that were in the area, the more they'd respawn, and it was not going to be a very likely thing to actually see like areas where you're like fighting over mobs because there's no respawn. Imagine we sort of end up in a situation where, you know, you're limited to 30 dungeons a day and you've got dynamic respawn outside. Moving. No. That's keeps trying to target mobs that I'm not looking at. It's something that's not an issue in Classic, but is on this server for some reason. I'm sure it's just me. Okay, which way are we going? Let's go this way. Oh, that was useful. Next. You think I'd learnt my lesson from earlier and actually changed over to Aspect of the Hawk, but apparently not. Right, let me... Oh, the cooldowns. I forgot about those. Oh, let's kill this warlord. Should still be okay. Boss has got home. He's having a look at the chow. Yeah, no worries, mate. Waiting on this porch. There we go. Back to the inn. Oops. Not back to the inn. You know what, we need to clear these guys out anyway, so, you know, might as well do it now. Alright. But yeah, no worries, mate. I'll be here for a while. No worries at all. Oh, how rude. He still hit me. Bandage up. Okay. Let me see. Okay, next one. Dang. One more level. Die. These watches. Come on, go up. Next. Go. Two more. This one and that one, and we're done. Good cat. Where you at, bro? Okay, last one. Oh, I can hear a chopper overhead. Might need to have a look and see if something's on fire. I'm not even being ironic. We've had a lot of fires here this summer. Okay, okay, we're done. Keep going. Got one more tower to do. I'm gonna go do that now. It's over on the other side of the ruins. So we're gonna cheat and go around. Yeah, catch me now, bitches! La 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 la. Those casters suck. There it is. I don't know if it's this one, might be further up. What is this one? Oh, beans. Hey. You treat us. Uncool. I was just like, never actually seen him before. Oh, let's get this. Torch done, and we are done. I didn't mark it. Happened. This is not the first time that this has happened. But you put the torch, and it doesn't count it for some reason. I don't know why. Have another go. Maybe we should just kill this dude while we're here. Let's trash him. We're going down. Welcome back, Hodor. I've been rudely inconvenienced. Very rudely inconvenienced by the beacon torch not doing its thing properly, which happens a lot. We've got another minute to wait. We'll just kill everything. Plenty of junk to sell. Be able to do a little bit of training before we get over to TBC. So Hodor, you were saying you'd had TBC on your mind a little, at least enough to sort of have a rough idea of what you think your leveling journey is going to look like. What's going to be the first tune out of the box? Let's put this right at the front so they can't miss it. There we go. Turn these two quests in. You've got the other two play cauldrons to do, and then it should be just about 60. Just going to continue with your 60 hunter. Sounds like a plan. Have you got some gear on that hunter? Like, is it like a little bit, got a bit of raid gear on it? What's the go? Got 4 of 8 or 9. T3 at the moment from Nax. Down KT the other week. Good times. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. I'm hoping to be given the opportunity to sneak into some of the guilds Nax raids with the Hunter. Hunter has got no gear on it. It's pretty pathetic, actually. Don't need any of those.
King's honor.
Turn this one in. Get the next one. Go. So I'm hoping I'll be able to snag a little bit of gear, but it sounds like you are G to G, so I'm a little bit jealous. Maybe I should just let you borrow my Hunter and you can just gear it up. Ali actually still has not all of it, but most of her original Ding 60 gear on. Like, I literally Ding 60 and then just parked her. It's pretty it's pretty underpowered, so that's going to be one of the priorities. I've got about 600 gold at the moment, so I'm getting closer to picking up an epic mount for that tune, and then yeah, just raiding, which I've not been doing in classic, but now mysteriously have the motivation to do now that some gear for launch day might be required. I don't know what that says about my... Actually, I do know what it says about my priorities. My priorities are pretty crappy, but that's okay. Come on, get in there. So, yes, I actually need to get geared up. It's definitely one of those things, like, because I've not been raiding for a while. Kind of feel like I'm going to be a little bit of an interloper. And then with the Hunter especially, it's going to be like 10 times that, because I don't know the fights or anything. And my guild are like absolutely incredible raiders. It's not that I think they would overly mind me coming along for the ride. It's just like 100% like they would be carrying me, you know? We got 4 of 8, P3, getting pretty well set up. Yeah, I hope so. Ah, no, why did you frizz me? How rude. Offended. Alright, let's pull this dude. I actually might as well, so I pulled everything else. Yeah, what you can do now? Everything's quite easy for hunters. As long as we stand back, we're fine. Okay. Well, I think I might do that. So I did put my hand up to heal, but we do have a lot of very competent healers. So maybe they would be more interested in having me bring the Hunter along, which is obviously the main one that I'm keen to get geared up. Wow. But I hate these dudes. Oh, come on. Seriously? That is some first level bullshit right there. Come on. Look at this. Hate these dudes. Got to move a bit on some of the fights, but not a lot. Well, Hoda, it sounds like I'm going to have to pick your brains because I am definitely going to need to get some gear. Like, it's just like has absolutely zero gear at this stage. So, like, and I've got no trinkets or anything, so I'm actually doing the quest now to get those. Working to get the epic mount, just everything. It's totally pathetic. Okay, let's go. Could like slide into Hodor's DMs and go, Hodor, what do I need to do with this hunter? It's kind of an irony, really. It's like they spend so much time working on like speed leveling, like 1 to 60 and everything. It's like realistically speaking, so I spent so much time on like leveling routes and everything like that, and just getting a handle on actually like playing the hunter for most of those levels. I don't have. I've done one dungeon with the hunter, and I need to get this dude geared up for TBC launch. It's just, it's hilarious, honestly. Okay, next one.
Safe travels.
Go. I'm glad to hear that it's not as involved as healing, because I think that's going to help a lot. I'm hoping it's in the same sort of vein as like, so long as you're not being a huntard, you're okay. And I'm pretty excited to see TBC Classic coming out. I know it's not been announced, but let's face it, it's happening. We know it's happening. We just don't know the exact details of when, you know. But we've had two surveys from the Blizzard team on TBC, including what we want to see that launch look like. You know, bits and tidbits leaked out left, right and center. I mean, you know, what more do you want? Kill this dude. Oh, are you serious? Look how far away I am from him. That is some first level bullshit right there. That is just bullshit. That's that's supposed to be melee. Be super surprised if they didn't launch it. I'd be super surprised too. You know what I'm not surprised about? Fearless Leader coming home and making me a super amazing coffee. That you're doing some mage AoE leveling at the moment? No, I haven't actually. I mean, I've like watched it and I sort of appreciate the effort involved in doing it well. I don't have that skills. Like mage is one of those classes that I've not really leveled over level 20. Haven't played it in retail, nothing. Alright, let's get out of here. Dudes. The rotting ones are okay, it's just the rest that I've got a problem with. Those freezing ones. We're nearly done. Nearly level 60. So from what I've seen of mage AoE leveling, like one of the big things with it is that it's very, you know, there's a lot of technique involved, you know. You gotta be on your game. Like it's gotta be like sharp. I know this area got farmed a lot from memory. Oh, no, this dude. Yeah. Why have I suddenly got more mobs? Get him. I can take a little bit of damage for the time being. Wow. Yeah. Now what are you gonna do? Nothing, that's what. You know where the mobs are. It takes practice. Gotta, yeah. So it's, you know, it's sort of, I guess, similar to leveling. Like, in that, you know, it's sort of just like, just master it. Right. Wow, that was messy. I've seen it. I just tell you what it is for me is just that feeling that, you know, like I know like when I've got to like grind an area, like it makes me like tired and sleepy. Like I don't find it very interesting at all. I'm gonna assume that that is a little different for like doing mage stuff, just purely because it is more involved and it's a little bit more technical and you've got a little bit more, you know, you've got to focus a little bit more to get it right. Out of here. Actually, this is probably going to be enough to tip me over without doing the other quest. It's good. So, like you, I mean, you said that, you know, you were doing that at the moment. Is it something that you felt like was like a priority for you in Classic? Have you seen Pint's video on being a mage? Because that was some funny ass shit. Have you seen it? Hour and a half, it's not too bad. It was like half an hour of like back and forthing to get a few bits and pieces done. And an hour of actual doing quests to get from 58 to 60. Better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, that's for sure. So we'll turn this in. If we're still a little short. Really? We're still a little short. I can turn in the Argentorn token quest. That'll do it. So it's quite fun trying to round up as many mobs as you can, then CCing them with Frost Nova and then blizzarding them to death. You're a maniac, Kodor. Listen to yourself. You're just like, ugh, more power, kill everything. It does remind me of that video though, oh my god. Okay, let's have a look here.
Be careful.
Ooh, 99.5. That's close enough. Let me go over to Chapel. We'll turn this in and that'll ding us. Let's get rid of this other quest. Done. Feels good, man. How much XP do I need to ding? 816. Alright, so I'll just change the XP rate to 1. So I don't forget. And I also need to put my talent points in. Feeling good. So Hardy, you'll be pleased to know we're doing a fair bit of work with TBC leveling from 60 to 70. Zoran and some of the other guys have been working on 1 to 70. From my side, 60 to 70 is kind of the focus because that's what I want to do, and it's actually proving to be quite interesting. There's a lot of stuff we can fiddle with that can be improved, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what we can do with it. One downside is I still need to work on my technique in TBC. We did a fair bit of work on that yesterday and seemed to have come up with a bit of a plan, so we'll see how that comes out. Yeah. Got plenty of, I'll throw that out. Actually no, I can sell those. I can sell them. Throw those out. Alright, so I just gotta grab a token. Token.
Well met.
Yeah, no, token. There's a token quartermaster dude
Need help?
somewhere. It's minion scourge stones.
Light bless you.
Good. I'm gonna go turn it in over here. Over here.
Help you.
Barista.
Later. Greetings.
Do it.
Have a good one.
Thing. Alright. Excellent. We're done. So I just got to fly to Ironforge
See you soon.
to retrain the pet. And then we're on our way TBC. Anyway, throw it out. Throw those out. Throw those out. Got a corrupt scourge tone here somewhere as well. Is that right? Or am I imagining things? I'm imagining things. Awesome. There's that huge jump to TBC. 500,000 XP to get to 61. I going to be doing any raids? What, in TBC? I did play TBC back in the day. Like when I first started playing WoW, it was just towards the tail end of vanilla. I was still leveling towards the tail end of vanilla. Because I know I didn't do any of the raiding in vanilla while vanilla was vanilla. TBC, I do remember like leveling from like 58 with Crazy, the GM of Carpe Diem, my guild, my retail guild. He played a warrior, I played a holy paladin. He hit things, I healed him. And that's probably one of my earliest memories of what we were doing with the guild back then. So I'm 99.9% sure that TBC came out while I was still leveling to 60. As far as raiding in TBC, I honestly don't remember. I don't think so. I'm not 100% sure that I really did very much in the way of raiding in TBC. Like, it doesn't ring a bell. Wrath of the Lich King was probably the main expansion where I did raiding, like a lot of raiding, twice a week, 3-4 hours a night, you know, real like solid progression work. I think I probably did a little bit before then, I just can't remember. How about yourself? Like, you know, because you've been playing it for a little while. Like, did you do TBC raids? Is that something that you're looking forward to? Love this song. Now you played a little bit of TBC, actually quit soon after launch. Oh wow, okay. As you do. Wonderful Ironforge. It'll be good to play through the entire expansion this time. Yeah, I hear ya. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's just one of those things, like we've been playing it for a while. It's kind of time to do something a little bit fresh, you know? Alright, so we're in the home stretch. I just need to, is that the herbal? No, precision. Yes, the herbalism dude. Wow. There. Get rid of this stuff, make a little bit of cash. We're just about ready to start on TBC. I'm pretty excited. Gotta get over there now. I'm gonna reset the timer and smash it out. It's gonna be great. I must admit, like, fresh is just, it's so good. Like classic fresh, then TBC fresh, you know, just get a few of those expansions coming through. We were talking about what we thought, you know, it might look like, you know, from Blizzard's point of view, like what they're going to do. The general consensus was just basically, well, you know, they're gonna do it so that, you know, they're going to maximize some profit. I don't think I've got enough to trade anything else, do I? Nah, I'm a little bit poor, apparently. Oh, I need to respec my pet. That's what I've come here for. Right.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yes. 11 o'clock in Ironforge. Honk honk. Right, pet's been detrained. What's that? Have I seen the new spell batching change in PTR? Yes, I have. A big fan. I'm pretty excited to see them finally actually put it in. You wonder how they'll release TBC. So I reckon this is what's going to happen, right? First of all, I think the fact that the spell batching change is coming now is not an accident, all right? So we're at end content now for Classic. They don't need to do anything to the game at this point. Like, it's done as far as Classic goes. We've got the end, we've got the end game content out now for Classic. Why do you think they would implement changes on the PTR like spell batching? Like, there's only one reason I can think of, and it's TBC Arena, to be honest. Like, that's the only reason, because TBC Arena will not work with an artificial 400 MS spell batch. You know, you're going to have that improvement in order for PvP to work properly in TBC. Like, there's just no ifs, buts or maybes. So if, as we know, it's very likely that they're going to do it, but if TBC Classic comes out in the not too distant future, why not take this time after Shadowlands launch? The initial problem solving for Shadowlands sort of eased off a bit. Classic endgame is in. They've got a little bit of a lull in what they need to do. If they're going to look at ramping up to release TBC early this year, it makes a lot of sense to use what they have now to work on the PDR to bring in some of the changes that they're really going to need to bring in order for PvP to work properly in TBC. So I think that's what they're going to do. What's my preferred method of them releasing it in terms of character progression and server? As you may or may not be aware, Blizzard actually sent out 2 surveys to a limited bunch of people, and amongst some of the questions on the surveys were things like, how do we see that progression from Classic to TBC? Do we want to have a fresh TBC server just starting from level 1 and you just leave your level 60 on the Classic and that's just where it lives? Do you take your level 60 tune and copy it to a new TBC server so that your level 60 tune remains on Classic, but you have the opportunity to then take that tune and level it from level 60 to level 70? Do you put yourself in a situation where the server that you're on with your level 60, everyone is going to get the expansion and you have to then go to 70 on that server, and there's just like no Classic on that server anymore, only TBC? And personally, I think that option number 3 is the way they're going to go. Judging by some of the responses to the questions on the survey, nobody wants fresh TBC, or should I say nobody? Some people want fresh TBC. Over 80% of people that hit that survey want the opportunity to go from 60 to 70. They don't want to grind 1 to 60 again. Even with the changes to TBC, you're still talking like 60 or 70 hours of leveling 1 to 60. So my expectation is the servers that we have right now, Classic will be gone. Classic will go, and we're going to go to TBC. End of story. So you're really pumped for Arena. Not much of a PvPer, but Arena is always something you've wanted to do. I am really bad at PvP. You know, I would love to be good at PvP. I'm just not good at it. End of story. It's tragic. I hate that I'm not good at it, but that's just like, you know, it's just how it is. I can't delete. I think that's what they're going to do, and I'll tell you why I think that's what they're going to do, because it makes a lot of commercial sense. Say goodbye to retail, have everybody embrace TBC so that you get a critical mass of people playing TBC when it comes out. End of story. And with Classic gone, down the track, they bring out the next expansion as Classic and give that another couple of years. And then what do you think's going to happen after that? Maybe they bring in another expansion, but you know what else they can do? They can re-release Classic. Oh. What was that? Someone buffed me. Who buffed me? I wasn't even paying attention. I'm sorry. Thank you, person that buffed me. So I think honestly that's going to be the thing, you know. Let's see, great stamina or natural armor. I think I've got enough room to squeeze in a bit more stamina. Let's do that. So we're at 38.43. Sounds pretty solid.
What can I do for
But okay, so we are going to another guard keep. We are done with Classic. So I think that's what's going to happen, because to me that makes a lot of commercial sense. I mean, when you look at like the private server history, right, Hodor, like when you look at the private server history for vanilla servers, what happened? You would have one vanilla server come out that was a fresh launch, everyone rolled on it, you'd have an absolutely insane crazy launch, everyone would be leveling to 60 like crazy, people would be smashing out rating, it would all be fresh, everyone would be excited. And then by the time next came around, people were starting to get a bit tired of the server, and another vanilla server would appear that was gonna like come out with a fresh launch. And do you think the people that sort of have all their raid gear, you know, and have spent hundreds of hours playing on that like last vanilla server, do you think they're going to stay on there with next progression already done? They've got all their T3 and what have you on, they're all set, they've got everything they need, they have beat the game, PvP is fully mature. Do you think they're going to stay on that server? No. What they're going to do is they're going to roll on a fresh one. So I can't imagine that Blizzard is not aware that that is the cycle that's happened with vanilla servers. I would be absolutely amazed if they did not take advantage of that particular kind of behavior and actually use that to their advantage by bringing in expansions that are fresh and give new content for people to try, like they did in the good old days when those expansions first came out, and then milk Classic again and do the same thing again, you know. And maybe they can do something where they get to a certain level of expansion where they think, okay, that's enough expansions, and then after that you might be able to transfer that tune to your retail account. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they might try mixing it up every now and then and do a genuinely fresh server of something or other. But I think that's what's going to happen, because it actually costs them money. They don't host their own servers anymore, as far as I know. They actually rent space from like commercial entities to hold a server virtually online, and they have to pay for a certain amount of capacity, which is why they stuffed so many people onto every freaking server. So like from a commercial perspective, that to me would make more sense. So I would put my money on that. I could be wrong, you know, but to me that makes sense. You sort of, you already know how people are going to behave, and you'd probably have some people complain that you don't have like a fresh TBC server. You have some people complain that they're going to lose their level 60 classic tune, and the argument's going to be, well, you can leave it at 60 if you want to raid. You know, you can just go and raid. I don't know, but I think they're going to force people to level to 70 and get them out of Classic so that they can get the rose-coloured glasses effect again in like 3 or 4 years. That's what I reckon is going to happen. And I will come back too. So I'll be a customer for sure. But TBC I'm hyped for, just because I really I'm working on the routing and the speed running and the technique and the melee weaving and everything from scratch. 60 to 70 in TBC, and I'm loving that. That's my jam. So like it's a lot of fun to be able to do that. You're excited about Arena. I know a lot of people that are pretty hype about Arena. Like I said, I wish that I was good at PvP, but you know, we can't be good at everything, I suppose, and I'm really, really bad at PvP. Can't do much about that. I suppose I could, but I'm 45 now. It's like my reflexes aren't what they used to be. Okay. So, Hodel, what I might do, we're gonna just mellow out and just enjoy some TBC leveling. What I'm gonna do for a while is I'm gonna turn the cam off. I'm gonna turn the mic off. I'm gonna leave some chill tunes running in the background and still chat in the chat. I'm not being super sweaty speed running. What I am doing is I'm just gonna flick it off because my trusty partner, who's 3 meters away from me, is playing as well. He's also on a hot mic, and I think it'll just be nice for us both to just chill out and play. So just sit back and relax. I'll guest bag in the chat and we'll put this back on maybe a little bit later on. Hopefully that's cool with you. And you're gonna arena with your buddy, who also isn't great, just play it casually. That's a good plan. I like it. Wait. Alright, let me turn this off. I am here. I'll just be watching the chat. But we'll just chill out so he can yell. He can yell into the microphone if he needs to. They're playing some fairly fun first-person shooter stuff, so he's been good the last few days. I reckon he can probably do with a little bit of non-volume control. So I'll talk to you real soon.
Safe travel. on your mind? Safe. Keep your feet.
Light be with you. Be careful. Hey there. What are you looking for? For the Alliance. Be careful.
May the light embrace you. Safe journey.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Oh, watch, get her back.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
Greetings. Light bless you.
Each day is a blessing.
Well met.
What's on your mind? Walk with you.
Need help? Safe travels.
Talk to me. Be good. Walk with you. Watch your back. Here there. Be good. back! Yo! Glad I could help. Time is money, friend! Talk to me. Keep it real.
This expansion was the bomb, really. I had it off for a while because there's like two of us chatting on comms. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? It was such a nostalgia trip jumping back in here. The route's going really, really well. Like, I'm really, really pleased with it so far. I'm excited because I know that you can squeeze more out of it. I need to do some work in Terracar Forest before I make any additional changes to here or to Zenga Marsh. But we've banged out some routing in here that's gone along pretty good. Oh, I'm pretty happy with that. Need more debris. Give me all the debris. Get up there. Do it. Yeah, so far so good. We were chatting about what the expansion is probably going to look like when it comes out. I reckon it's my money's going to be on it just being like the original expansion, but all the servers just go from classic to TBC. The new mounts, right? You do some PvP, Ray? Is that the plan? Bit of poly. Debris is just a grind. Yeah, you will. Awesome. Arena. Because if you're doing Arena, you would have been pretty stoked with the recent change to the classic PDR with the batching. I would have thought. You will? Awesome. Alright, let's go pick up some more junk. Don't need any more of these vultures. But if they get in my way while I'm looting. You love low level PvP, that's cool. There'll be a bit of world PvP going on as well. Oh, here we go. I don't have time for this. Kill them all. Oh, you're a PvPer as well. Wow. I've run into so many people that are just gagging for TBC to come out because of Arena. People have been practicing Arena as well on TBC. Everyone seems pretty excited. I kind of feel a little sad because like PvP is just something that I'm not good at. It's one of those things I wish I was good at, but I'm not. No, you can't be good at everything. That's what I keep telling myself. But I am stoked about the change to the batching that they put on the classic PTR recently. I reckon that is a exciting heralding of what's going to be happening with TBC. Like, let's face it, like they had to change the batching before TBC. It's like there's no way they could introduce Arena with 400 MS batching. I don't care what anyone says. It's just not kosher. It's just not a good idea. I need to kill a couple of these dudes. Where are you going? Oh, it's a pig. Alright. What exactly is batching? Okay, so what happened was that when Classic came out, like, you know, when Vanilla came out, it was like 15 years ago, and you know, there's a lot of lag and latency that delayed things, and of course, like the technology that they had, like, limited the speed with which, you know, spells could be cast, and that obviously had an impact on how the game actually played. And now you've got modern technology, we have very low latency, very powerful computers, and that, you know, that like slowness to like getting things to actually like process and proc in game, in Classic, just wasn't going to happen the same way that it had on Vanilla. It's just like one of those things. And what happened was that when they were designing Classic, they decided that the best plan of action was going to be to artificially cause that delay within the actual game. And they did this thing called spell batching. They put in an artificial 400 ms delay. And it actually like created a similar experience to how the actual game was played back in Vanilla. So 400 ms. So you think about like the ms that you have, say, connecting to the game now, and in Classic they have put in like this delay to make it behave like the older game, despite the fact that, you know, obviously it's no longer an issue, those latencies. You follow? Excellent. Anamiria, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm getting out of here. Thank you very much. So they artificially put this in before Classic came out, and it was just purely just an artificial put into the game today to make it behave like the game that we knew and loved back in the day. And that was okay, but it has an effect on PvP, a big effect. Like there's no getting around what it does to like people playing PvP. So if you're operating on you know, let's say 30 ms to your server,
Hey there.
you may have excellent reflexes
See you around.
and hit a button earlier than your competitor, the person that you're PvPing against. But due to the artificial batching that they put in the game,
Off with you.
both of your actions will occur at the same time. So where you would have had like a real advantage
Need help?
to actually
Go with
like having faster reflexes and, you know, a better response time, for want of a better word, the artificial batching removed that, so that you could literally like sheep each other at the same time. For example, the reason that the change to the PTR is so exciting is that they removed that 400 ms artificial batching and put in, I think it's 10 ms, which is a massive difference. What that means realistically is if you're playing PvP, you can come along, and if you have better reflexes than the person that you're playing against, you will get that action or that spell off before them, and you'll have a better result. It's very neat. Now, we were talking about this earlier. When you think about it, like, we have a mature Classic experience right now. When I say mature, I mean in that we're in next content now. Just get some more arrows here. So we've got next content now. It's like end game content for Classic. Why would they put it in now, after all is said and done, at the end of the Classic progression phase? Why would they do it now? And to me, the answer is that they are playing around in the PTR to see what that is going to look like in preparation for TBC Arena. That's my take on it. Yeah, that's what I think. Given like TBC has, you know, we're throwing it around an awful lot. I mean, look what I'm doing here. I'm working on routing for TBC for launch day. You know, all of that's going on. They haven't announced it yet. They haven't announced it yet. So there's nothing official out there. But it doesn't make any other sense otherwise to bring in this change on the BTR now. Like, if you're gonna do it just for Classic, you would have done it a while ago, you know? Make any sense that you would like just leave it till the end of the end game and then do it. So I think it's a positive sign. I mean, I know there's lots of other indicators as to expecting TBC to come out at some stage, including the 2 surveys that Blizzard sent out. You know, it's just one of those things where, you know, the consensus is it's happening. Like, it's gonna come out. We just don't know when. And I'm banking on BlizzCon Online doing the same thing as I did with Classic and making a small demo available during BlizzCon Online for people to play. Maybe announcing a date, making a beta available, you know, a month or so after. I don't know, but I would expect to see TBC coming out by mid-year. That's my guess from all the info that's out there at the moment. They may push it back because COVID and everything else is still a thing, but realistically speaking, like, that's a good time to do it. Classic Next would have been out for like well over 6 months at that stage. There's no more additional material. You know, they'll have no more material available to do for Classic after that. And it's me. It just makes sense. Shadowlands will have been out for a little while. It's not as fresh. You know, it'll just be new content. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I got a lot of friends who PvP that are very, very hyped about Arena. So, yeah, I think it's going to be in. So, yeah, just going back to the original comment about spell batching and batching in general, that's got an artificial effect in the game. And that's why it's a big deal, because then taking it out, I reckon, is just going to be a precursor of things to come. Oh. Kill him. Guys hit hard. Alright. La 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 la. Got to aggro both of these. Going on? Oh, it's not in line of sight, that's why. Gonna just finish this dude off if I can. No, I'm not going to. Ah, I'm gonna die. I probably should have feigned death. A little bit of a jog back. It's fine. It's fine. I get to do this, I can't complain. Like the best part, like jumping off the cliff. I'm easily entertained. Okay. The good news is the new talent. Oh, I love it. The new talent trees, talent layout that we changed from last time I was playing Hunter for TBC seems to be working really well. And we also introduced melee weaving this run. Had a very useful chat with Sarant, one of my fellow speedrunners, the other day. Just putting our heads together a little bit and back and forthing in terms of routing for TBC. Sarant's very technical, like he's a numbers guy, and worked out a format for melee weaving that is relatively mana efficient at this level. So that's what we're running with, and it's working really well. One of the things I'm really keen to see is to see what time we finish up level 61, because there's no changes really between this run and the prior run, apart from the changes to the talent tree and the melee weaving. So we'll see how it pans out. Obviously there's like a few small differences, just like in terms of deaths and stuff like that, but they sort of average out, so we'll see. Don't even need to kill this dude, I'm just going to kill him because I'm annoyed. So what we're just doing here is killing these dudes for a dozen cursed talisman, but they're just kind of coming with the other quest. Sort of, I'm not giving any real special attention because this is Seth Gore Must Burn. I'm going to like mark 4 towers, and that's sort of the prio. Takes a little while, you've got to clear a fair bit to get them done, so generally by the time you finish these you've got all your talismans. That's probably going to be a different story on TBC Classics. This is a private server, and as a private server I 110 expect it's going to have the same issues as the vanilla private servers had. So there's this thing on vanilla private servers basically where like there's potential spots where mobs can spawn. So for example in this camp there's all these predetermined potential spots that these peons and other mobs can spawn. And then what the game is like, it's got so many mobs in the area, and as they die and respawn it will just randomly pick a spot for the new one to respawn. But what happens on private servers is that it actually just oh, that's why the angle, I'm up slope. What happens is that it populates every potential spot that a mob can spawn, and that's one of the reasons why it looks like there's so many mobs here, is because of that. Every single potential spawn location has a mob in it. Makes it a little difficult to get around. Everything's getting aggroed. I'm like just waiting to get like knocked off my mount. Hasn't happened yet, but I'm sure I'm not far off it. I'm like aggroing everything today. A little bit embarrassing actually. So some of the other differences, if you're going to practice on a private server, apart from like a higher mob population, the mobs hit harder on private servers. Like they'll just generally just bash you a fair bit harder. Let me show you how you get this one done. You basically clear everything. There's like a ton of patrols that come through this gate. I've got to go through it because the last tower is in there. all fun and games to get knocked off the mountain. Well, you're not wrong. I prefer not to die in this area, but it is a very, very high dying likelihood zone, shall we say. This server's got a few little quirks to it as well, a few little bugs. So what I'm doing here is the melee weaving meta that Zarant suggested yesterday. I hadn't been doing melee weaving on TBC, mainly because I'm a lazy person and there's like a lot of work to melee weave. But we're doing it today to see how much of a difference in time it takes to bust out to 61. Okay, there's patrols that come through here. My pet on passive. Have a little look-see. For some reason the pets all like to sort of come together at the same time. I need to pull this chamois down. If you actually, it's just a quirk of this particular server. If you just try and fight him where he is, he will, you'll aggro. There's like a tower on the other side of this wall. Got a whole swag of these dudes in it, and you like aggro them all and they come running around. Yeah. Not a good look. This guy. Keep clearing here. Yeah, so we had a melee weaving thing. I know there's like a lot of stuff going on the screen. If you're not familiar with hunters and melee weaving, basically what the story is that hunters melee swing, like their hand weapon swing, whether it's a two-hander or a one-hander or whatever, is on a separate timer to the gun or the bow that they're using. So theoretically you can fire, well, not so exactly at the same time, but you can actually independently have both your melee and your range going at the same time. It's dependent on a lot of stuff. Distance to the mob, coordination, just timing, like, because there's like, you know, you got your fast weapons and your slow weapons, so you got to wait for them to come off cooldown. You don't want to be clipping say your bowcast. Are you? Don't be shy. Hello. In classic, it's because you've got your dead zone for a hunter. It's a quite a large dead zone, and that makes it fairly hard. But in TBC, that dead zone is greatly reduced. It's only about 5 yards. The melee weaving is, and the reason it's faster is because you're still using you're getting all the DPS of your bow. You're still firing off like your instant shots, like your arcane shot and things like that. So you're still getting like the full impact of your range damage. You're still getting the full impact of your pet's damage, but then you're also adding in the melee damage of your weapon. And Hunter's got some additional like damage you can do off a melee weapon as well. So for example, you've got Raptor Strike, which you can fire off, which is a strong attack that increases melee damage by 140. You can hit for 500, 600 with it at level 60, which is pretty sweet. And you literally, it's just money for jam. It's money for jam because you're not doing you're not doing anything but just like swinging a stick every so often, you know? But we'll know for sure. Oh, I missed a talisman. I need another talisman. I'm going, why is that turning in? That's why. cares about you, buddy. No one cares. Need one more talisman. So if I just stand here and just do this, this is my cast bar for my bow. White is when I can move without reducing the DPS that I get from my bow. And red is I need to stand still because I'm like pulling the bow to cast it. So I can move around a little bit without changing the DPS. And then I've got a cooldown on the melee swing of my weapon as well. And then the trick is to coordinate it so that you go in and melee weave in that white free time that you can move without reducing your range DPS, but that you've finished your melee and you're back in position to cast your next range attack without clipping it. And that's the fun of a hunter. It's very easy. It's a very easy class to play, but it takes a long time to master. It's a lot of fun. I need to go back up in here for the next part of this quest. Go. So this blue bar is my melee cooldown. I can't do a melee swing because my weapon's on cooldown until that's gone. I've got like the melee weapons like fairly slow, so generally I'll like have 2 shots and then I'll melee. Got some instants I can like fire off at the same time. Okay, here we go. Patrols coming in from everywhere. These guys go down faster than others. Okay. See if we can get it right. I died doing this last time because I accidentally got turned around. Died that little town. Bit embarrassing. So, melee, ranged, melee. The only thing I'm trying to get used to in TBC is just how small that dead zone is now between ranged and melee. Takes a little bit of getting used to. This is the best way to do it though. Don't move at all. Hey cat. Right, so I did a really poor quality pull here last time. Gonna try and do a little bit of a better job. Gonna pull this dude back this time, which is something I didn't do last time. I ended up aggroing a lot of stuff. The pathing in here is a little weird. As you can see, that's a private server issue. Can handle it. Yeah, these are cheap drunks. Yeah, it sucks. Patrols are probably the thing that get you the worst in here. That's a few mobs. Someone aggroed dudes before. Nope, there's a dead body in there. The thing I like about TBC is, like, I used to always hate how much of a pain it was, like, to deal with these little small areas, and now it's just like absolute cake. It's fantastic. Loving it. Like, I never would have been able to do this before. I would have been like having to pick a spot and, you know. The northern part, yeah. Pain. Alright, let's keep going. I accidentally got turned around in this last time, so I'll try not to get myself displaced. I know it sounds weird that, like, a speedrunner that does leveling routes for WoW, like, has got no sense of direction, but it's true, sadly. It's like the leveling guide, the 1 to 60 that we did, Umbra and I, for Classic launch for everyone. Like, literally, I think 90% of the work was Umbra, like, going back through the document and, like, just giving me shit. Because I'd put, like, go northwest, and it's like southeast or some stupid stuff like that. It's kind of, kind of, pathetic. Oh. Let's go. Go out the right way this time. RIP, dude. Mount up here? I can. Gonna ride out. We're gonna YOLO. YOLOing out of the compound. Absolute waste of time to just grind your way out of here unless you absolutely have to. Should be reasonably open. Got these dudes respawning. Roar. Roar, how dare you leave our compound? Roar. A lot of dead bodies around here today. Look at all these skeletons. Look at the skeletons. Oh my god. What's going on? This is like a reasonably active server, which is fantastic. It's been out for a while. People like been practicing leveling on here, no doubt, but look how many dead bodies there are. It's not just me. Wow. Might be able to, if he's pulled all those dudes, I might be able to get away with getting up there before they reset. It's nice. Alright, let's just tidy this up a little. Nice. Empty the pockets. Hang on to that for the moment. We'll have a look at that while I'm flying. I'm still getting a handle on useful items. Okay, good. Get out of here. Alright, so from here, I'm going to go over here and kill some of these demons. What I'm really liking about this routing is, like, it's like pretty smooth. Okay, and cast your little mana burn if you want. See, no one cares. I laugh at your mana burn. Haha. Ah, got two of them. Runestone thingies from these dudes. Better up because I actually have none. Okay, so even though we haven't we've been doing a lot of quests, but we haven't turned them in. We're still averaging nearly 100k. Is pretty reasonable. I had to log out maybe a third of the way through the level just because I had dinner, but that third of a level we were running at 170,000 DPS an hour. I'm sure you'll agree is decent. That was 100% just Hellfire, nothing else, no quest stacking or anything like that. It was a pretty noticeable increase on not melee weaving as well, so I am definitely super keen to see how this shapes up. How many runes have I got? Okay, I've got enough to shut this one. You got to stand on this for this to work. I don't know why. It's like you can click on it without standing on the portal, and it will like do the cast, and then it will just say, "Oh, you're just too far away." Come on, dude. Let's kill everything. Oh, my cat died. I wasn't paying attention. Just like in La La Land, he must have like cast that stupid burny stuff. Like these, and I'll drink and then raise my pet. This is the next one. Leading. Okay. Decimation. Mess him up. Oh, forgot cheater on. Nobody likes you. Okay. Got plenty of runestones now. Close this portal. And this part's done. Alright, just gotta go turn this in. Then we've got some flying to do. So I'm pretty excited. Got a long pile of quests that are complete, as you can see. So we're averaging 100k DPS without turning in more than a couple of quests, which is really solid. So I'm pretty excited to see how this is going to shape up.
Great to meet you.
I don't think it matters which one you pick here because none of them are an upgrade.
What's on your mind?
Get this. Alright, we're going to go flying. Do it. So the bombs are just in here. There's a 10-second cooldown on the bomb. So just, this is the first one that you're going to drop it. Okay. Just dump it early because like otherwise it's still going to be on cooldown by the time you get to the next one and you can't throw a bomb. And there's only 2 of these to do, so it's like if you don't do them both on the first route, you got to do a second one, but it's just going to take you like another minute to get the quest done. It doesn't sound like a lot, like an additional minute, but you know, it's just one of those things. You do 1 minute by itself is not a big deal, but you do that 10, 20 times, 30 times over the course of like, you know, a leveling section. It's like half an hour, you know, that you saved without, you know, too much trouble. Okay. We'll take another flight, turn this in. Leggings, I think were an upgrade. Go. Let's go to Shadow Point. Put these leggings on in the meantime. And was anything else? Was this the upgrade? Yes, it was. And was this the upgrade? No, it wasn't. Put some of this stuff. Purified hellboar meat. Get thrown out. And get thrown out for now. This is junk. Try and like tidy this up a little bit. It's a bit of a mess at the moment. You can throw the smoke beacon out. Don't need that anymore. Trophy core. Doing a bit of flying at the moment. This is like a great time to just tidy up. Oops, put this in first.
Be good.
Then go up here and talk to this dude and get a quest.
You got my attention. Safe travels.
Be everywhere up to 110k. This came back from dinner. So we're going to go do this quest here.
Welcome.
To the Abyssal Shelf. And you've got another bomb. Area 52 special. So load that one up. I'm going to just shuffle this around a little bit. While we're flying. Starter tunic's got no value. I like my stuff to be moderately tidy. Okay. Here we go. See if we can get it right this time. I've managed to like every so often get this going pretty well. Like get the whole lot go. Let me try that in English. Get the whole thing done in one go. Not easy though. Missed a ton of overseers. Oh well. Go around again. Give me some more time to tidy up my stuff. This is all junk. Alright, just fly back out again.
How are you?
It is doable, it's just not easy. Okay, so these are all junk. No, that's rubbish. Okay. All quest items. This is looking good. So this is over the course of an hour and a half, so I need to see a big jump from turning in all these quests. Snag the last of those peons. And then, yeah, 2 overseers. Last one there. Whoops. It's pretty cool. And who didn't like have a go bombing the tar out of these Fell Reavers? Seriously. Like, I know you can't really kill them, but you really want to. And they run after you, which is kind of cool. Get mad. Hurt their little Fell Reaver feelings. They're still coming for me. They do look pretty cool. Got to admit, like, they look super cool. All right, we're done. We're gonna fly over here. We've got some more demon-y quests to do after we turn this in. I'll try not to do what I did last time and go out and do this quest again. You get no XP for doing the Abyssal Shelf a second time. Let's pick that up. Have a look at it later. Go to the front. You insist. Let's get on this bird first. Alright. Send to honor point. Do not pick up the return. So where are they? Did I get pants? Arcane Ringed Greaves. Oh, there they are. No, they're not. Not any good. They're like chamois stuff. Oh, alright, gotta kill some of these little demon-y dudes. Mount up. Gonna be so good. Oh my god. I'm seriously hyped to see what time we finish.
What's right there? Right there.
Kill everything. I don't know how I pull them, but I pull them. Really weird. Can't get my head. I don't know how I do that. I mean, I know how I do it. I just don't know. I've got to like look at it. Every now and then look up and I've like pulled another mob. And then I accidentally pull like a third mob. It's just like, Jesus Christ, stop. These are the Forge Fiends, not Razor Saw. Wait for them to go past. Alright. Hit this dude's up. That's rude. Why are you not attacking it? Okay. Let's raise this all. top up. Oh, I might let him go past. I'll wait. Wow, 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 wow. He sounds like such a doofus. Need 5 more of these. Two more after this. Down the other side. Having a bit of luck this time round with these servants patrolling away from the fell cannons. And with they're like on a pair either side of the cannon, and you patrol every so often. I've had like 3 patrols, which has been really nice. Make things a lot easier. One more. Forge Fiend coming, it is. Gonna snag this guy and then pull him with us. Get away with that. With us. A little bit further away. They're not particularly dangerous, the Forge Fiends. It's just like, you know, I don't need them, so, you know, why waste time killing them? If that makes any sense. Okay, that's the last one. I'm gonna turn this in, and I've got 3 cannons. Too slow. Run, bitch! Run, bitch! Get your exercise!
Well then.
I could probably do some exercise myself. I shouldn't talk too loud. Alright, we'll go around the other side of the camp to do the fell cannons, because this guy hasn't respawned and I'm going to have to go over there anyway. So 3 cannons. There's Razor respawned. Fine. One. Near the camp. Here we go. Now we're in trouble. I'm gonna die. That was a bad move. Alright, sorry. I made myself into a corner with no mana, no pots. I already wrote myself a list of things I need for launch, and on top of the list is a enormous amount of mana and health pots. And must be something about the cannons, but it's not not letting me like aggro the pet on. Don't lie. Yes, the whisper once again. How rude. Guy's gonna come up behind me and do bad things to me while I'm not looking. Just gonna YOLO this one. Oh. Alright, so we've got to turn this in, and then we've got to go all the way over there to kill a dude. So. That death wasn't too bad because the graveyard's just here.
Need help? Light bless you.
Alright, let's go. Gonna basically run all the way across. So the last 2 times I did this quest, Invasion Point Annihilator, the last 2 times I've come in, cleared, and either someone has come in and ninja'd Warbringer Erixamel, and then I've had to wait for the respawn, or they've just killed him and I had to wait for the respawn, which was a pain. So hopefully might have a little bit more luck this time. I'm not holding my breath, but one can dream. But we'll see how we go. Nearly there. Up here. I'm gonna disperse. I'm just gonna kill dudes on the way in. Okay. Yeah, how do you like that? Next one. A fair bit of health these days. Next. Oh, do you know what the problem is? Like, I haven't put my macro back. That's why the pet's not going in. Don't know how I keep doing that. But I wish I would stop. Been happening more and more. I'm not sure. Not sure why. Back where it's meant to be instead of that stupid bomb. But we're clearing the whole camp today, boys. Someone hasn't been quite so lucky. There's still a lot of corpses here as well. Right. Here we go. Oh, not too difficult from memory, but he does hit fairly hard. Oh. Get her done. Oh, let's go. We're out of here. Job done. Time to turn in a gazillion quests. I'm hype. Looking real good. Looking real good. I'm gonna change my arrows over while we run back. These, because they're nearly out. Don't want to sort of run out right in the middle of a fight. It'd be super annoying. Crack open my notes as well. Really? How rude. Checking my notes. Okay, so I'm halving back to honor hold. Cool. I thought I did, I just wanted to double check. I'm gonna half the honor hold. Apparently English is now my second language. I'm gonna turn in a whole bunch of stuff. We're running at 113k XP an hour now. See what happens. So turn this in.
See you around. What can I help?
Bags. Burning this missive as well. Like,
For the Alliance.
I mean, turn it in. I mean, like, accept it. You know. One upstairs. Go. Gonna turn a quest in here. Pick up 2.
Draws near. Do not lose. Good health, long life.
Oh. The keep. Up to 125k XP an hour. Yes.
Warm wishes to you. Be kind to those less fortunate.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Good times. Alright, I've got to go behind the inns to get beads, turn in the bursters, go to the tower, got some turn-ins there. Then I go do fell spirits. Good. Looking good. Keep moving.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
Going.
What's on your mind?
Right, don't want to do.
Hey there.
Can't do it. I just like
See you around.
film with any real level of excitement. Anchorite relic. That's next. Going this away. I think I grabbed the wrong item there, really. Okay. Yeah, just breathing. Don't need you anymore. Don't need you guys anymore either. So going up here. drop this. A pretty long cooldown on this, so kind of have to put it in the right spot straight off the bat. Yes, yes. No. Why? What's going on? How is this happening? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to look at my stream later and just work out what's going on. Doing my head in. What the? I'm gonna blame this on 320 ms latency. This weird shit. Vengeance will not be mine. Joke's on you, bro. Vengeance is mine. Having way more fun than anyone has a right to be doing this. Gives me fond memories of melee weaving from halfway through level 59 to 60 for like 4 hours because I ran out of quests. These here. Using my cat as a pinata. Oh. Okay. Halfway there. Bit closer. Ten seconds on the relic. Two more. Last one. Alright, so fell spirits are down, going to the Zeppelin, got some quests to turn in there. That's just here. Sitting at 132k XP an hour. This is looking really solid. I'm really pleased. So last time I'm sort of running around 3 3/4 hours. I'll be fine in here. I know that the Fell River is there.
For real.
If I don't look, he doesn't exist. That's my logic. Nothing to see. Nothing to see.
Glad I could help.
See? It's not there. Imagining things. $141k XP per hour. I'm gonna do Voidwalker's Gone Wild. That is some sweet XP per hour. 80% of the way. Nope. Gotta watch these slopes, man. They're deceptive, but they'll kill you. They're a pain when they're empowered. Pop the cat up. Uh-oh. He's going that way. Oh, that guy gives me such anxiety. Right, we're gonna mosey down there. We've got 4 Esthers. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's more than one Hodor. By the way, thanks for still lurking. Welcome back. I am a little excited. Am I getting 7 tonight? No. I gotta work tomorrow, man. And as far as routing goes, I've got as far as I've gotten as far as Hellfire Peninsula, which we're in now, and Zanger Marsh. So I've still got to actually play through Terrakar, which I'm looking forward to. See what the quests are like there. I'm just going to stun this guy so he doesn't do so much damage. Can't do damage if he's stunned. So, at the moment, I've got, this will be the 4th mob, or the 4th toon I'll have to level 62. And then what I'll do is I'll go back to the first one and actually use that to work through Terrakar. And then I'll pencil out a route. And then I'll grab the second one and run it through Terrakar again and compare the notes. And so on. That's how I normally do, like grab like three or four toons and just like level them through a section one after the other and just suss it out. Still need 3 more. I gotta tell you, the melee weaving and the change of specs is absolute god mode. I can't describe it any better than that. It's absolutely, it's disgusting. The first section that I did, the first third of this level, before I logged off to go have dinner, when I logged off, I was running at 170,000 XP an hour. At the moment, I'm at 140. Like that's a good average. I'm happy with that. Gonna kill my pet. Like that's solid. I'm looking forward, like level 61 at the moment. I've gone through here say 3 times working on routing, and like I've sat around just shy of 4 hours for the level. That's with a number of things going against me, including the fact that I'm using a 60% mount and not an epic mount. Basic gear, nothing special. And this is the first run where I've got like an optimized talent tree and melee weaving. So I still have the same issues with like a slow mount, all that sort of stuff. And it's looking pretty good. Still need 1 more. Get this one. Yeah, it's pretty good. The main thing is it's not difficult. Like speed wise, obviously, you know, I want to be able to do it as fast as I can on my hunter. But I've written the routing down and it's pretty like user friendly. I think it's going to work for pretty much any class. I don't think it's going to require a great deal of adjustment for Horde side either, because obviously like a lot of the areas are like the same quests. So we'll just have a look at that. I'm just really pleased with how it's coming together. Got a lot of opportunities to like improve it even further. Yeah, I'll definitely take holiday when TBC releases for sure. I won't do what I did when Classic came out and changed jobs because they wouldn't give me the time off. And while that sounds a little excessive, there was a story behind it. And I think you know it, Hodor, from memory. And that was that when I hired on with them, I told them that I was going to need that time off. And then when I actually had the dates and I told them, they didn't want to give it to me. It was like, yeah, there was lots of other stuff going on as well. You know, it's not just like, it's not a deal breaker for that one thing to happen, but like that was like the straw that broke the camel's back. It was just like, I spent 2 years working on this, literally hundreds of thousands of hours like of effort. And it's just like, you just don't want me to like take the time off? I don't think so. You live in mum's basement. Aww. Yeah. No regrets, man. My current job, I love them. It's like I missed out on what was it that I wanted to do? I can't even remember now, so it can't have been that important. But there was some sort of event on that I wanted to take a day off to do in game, and they didn't want to give it to me because we had some work stuff scheduled, and I was disappointed, but I was fine. I was fine with that. Like I lived, you know, it's so important. I can't even remember what it was now, but I didn't care because it's like my current work is really good, but the other work was like, they were pretty crappy, so not too difficult to just tell them to, you know, get stuff. Sorry, dude. You wanted them. My apologies. But they're mine now. Okay, so that's done. Alright, so I've got to go back to the Zeppelin and turn in. Go. We're going to turn in the Zeppelin, and then we're going to honor old. I'm doing some turn-ins. Okay, you fall into the category where you're getting paid more right now being on unemployment than you would be actually working a job. I think the most important thing is that you're handling what's going on. You can pay the bills and you can eat. No? That's the only things that I think that are really important with everything else that's been going on lately. Like, you can pay the bills, put food on the table, have a roof over your head, and have, like, know that there's going to be a prospect for you at some stage. Like, that's as good as it gets, I think, at the moment. Yeah, I'm sorry you lost your job. That really sucks. I've lost one as well, and it's not a good feeling. Going upstairs. Still sitting at 140k.
By the light
I'm gonna turn these in.
blessed upon you. Favor the road, traveler. Die on this account.
Gonna read that in a sec. I'm just gonna get this event started because it takes a little bit for them to warm up. Stay. Get angry. Okay. But it really does suck. You left your one job to take some other jobs only for 2 months and got released. No, you know what? I know. I swear to God, I know how you feel. I had a good job. No, I tell a lie. This was the job that I pulled the pin on because they wouldn't give me the time for Classic. So that was not the good job. So I had it for about 6 months, and after 6 months I realized how much I didn't want to stay there long term. And oh, thank you. The coffee fairy has arrived. I went to go get another job with someone that I knew, and they were like, come and work with us. It's like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. And yeah, ended up getting the boot. Did nothing wrong, like you weren't fired. They couldn't afford to have me. Yeah. You know what though? It would have been really hard for them to do that. I've seen quite a few people like lose it, and it is a horrible feeling because you also know, like with the way things are going at the moment, that it'd be hard to get another one. But you're like, are you like, you're doing okay? You're managing all right with what you've got. I know we like to make jokes about working on unemployment benefits, but I mean, so long as it's like covering you at the moment, you know. Oh, bless. Have they like been in contact with you since then, or are they still in the same boat? I bet you were a great worker. A lot of those places that like hire a few people, they're some of the nicest ones. It's got to be the hardest thing in the world to pull the pin on someone just because you don't have a spot for them anymore. If you've got a lot of free time, have you thought about maybe doing some like volunteer work? I'm not sure where you are, if you're actually able like to go out and do stuff at the moment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe if it's like, if it's bothering you, you could do a little volunteer work. If you're a mechanic, even just things like, I don't know if you're an Aussie or not, we've got a thing called the Men's Shed here, which is like a volunteer organisation for fellows to get together and learn skills, you know. That's a cool option. Are you from the US? I'm sure they have something like that there. But that's that might tick a few boxes for you. Obviously it's volunteer work, so it's not paid, but you know, there's a few things. I don't want to sound mercenary because it's not the reason why you do it, but it looks great on your resume. It gets you out of the house, you do something worthwhile, like you feel good. You make some new friends, and sometimes, you know, you get some opportunities and some doors open that maybe you wouldn't have had before. Little car work and stuff.
For the Alliance.
I reckon honestly, if you have like, seriously, like I'm dead set serious here right now. Yeah, a little look around and saw if there's something around you where they offer like little training courses and stuff. So volunteer to teach people like how to just do basic, even something like basic car maintenance, you know, and do drill master. So I'm just checking my notes as we go. Like I think that would be an option. It's not work, but it is it's a thing. Yeah. And you know what? It's like, you know, you find the right place, you'll like get some great like-minded people that I'm sure would really appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I get wanting to like fill that time in. Okay. That's what I would do, honestly. If I was stuck with that much free time and it was really starting to bother me. Yeah, WoW Classic's pretty much done at this stage. Alright, you're gonna have to bear with me for a second because I need to concentrate here a little. I'm gonna do a bit of kitey McKitey. Yeah, and now you're like bored because you got nothing to do, yeah? Like seriously, just like just look into it. If you're a bit bored of Classic, try Classic Hardcore. Great community. You'd probably enjoy that. Come here, you dickhead. Stop it. Cat's being an idiot. Gotta mend it. Yeah, so like Classics are one of the reasons we're such big fans of Classic is you get a bit tired of, you know, the same old, same old. What a great change. Yeah, Silver's a really good streamer as well. Whee! Motherfucker! Oh shit, hang on. I've gotta cough. Have time for this. Oh, he's a demon, of course. Well, shit. Come on. Come on, buddy. True, she does. That wasn't disengaged. That was this doofus face, like, punting me across town. Disengage is where you jump, where you go backwards in TBC, but you don't go that far. Not by any stretch of the imagination. That was that old. Pardon my language, but that was the drill master punting me halfway across Hellfire Peninsula. That's a thing that he does. Yeah. Well, my dudes, have a look at this. A 93.8% to level 61. 3 hours 10. We're heading to Temple of Telemat. Currently averaging just shy of 150,000 XP an hour. And you can add on to that the 170,000 XP an hour before I jumped off for tea. That is, yeah, that is a solid improvement. What's the difference between a spell and an ability? Fuck if I know. One's a spell and one's an ability. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's got a technical term, but I'm confused by it as well. It's just semantics to me. Bloody Fell Reavers, man, they're everywhere. I mean, are they the same thing? Hey, you know what game developers are like? They're constantly like fiddling with things and you just never know like what they always have like a certain logic to that. It's like one thing that I really enjoyed discovering from like listening to Josh's Countdown to Classic podcast all 200 gazillion episodes of it. Like this, I don't know if I'm going to get away from this guy in time. Maybe. What do you reckon? I'm on a slow mount, so I'll probably be okay from the look of it. You know, it taught me a lot with the developer interviews on like how the developers think about things, like how they come about. I'm sure there's a reason why they have them that way. I just don't know. I don't know what it is. Beyond my pay grade.
Come back sometime.
Gotta set my hearth here as well. Okay.
Good fortune. Warm wishes.
May I be of service?
Yeah, it does. It does sound more melee-like. Like spells for me is always like something like ranged, while like an ability is something that you physically do. That's the way I see it. Oh, put that on. Wow. Now it's 50% more beef. Or whatever demon boars are made from. There you go. See, look. Ecky's, you know, he's schooling us today. That makes perfect sense to me. Die. So close. Let's turn this back in. 20k XP. Like I was saying earlier, like the only thing that's actually changed on this run is a change to talent tree and melee weaving. That is literally the only thing that we've changed out of this routing. It's going smooth as butter. Died a couple of times where I haven't really paid as much attention as I should. That's okay. I usually die like a couple of times on each run at the moment. Like this is like solid. Server restart in 15 minutes. At this pace I'm supposed to ding in 8 minutes. I reckon we can ding before server restart. Let's go. How many mobs do I need to kill? I don't have it in here. Oh, that's disappointing. We can do this. You guys are first grade assholes too. I'm looking forward to seeing how melee weaving works with these dudes. Ah, they're melting! Oh, someone else is clearing mobs here as well. That's going to make it a bit harder. Shit. Gonna mess with my average! No! Why? Gonna have to go scrounging for mobs. Wave. Level 60 as well. Oh, we've got some dudes here. That's good. All right. So I guess it's fair to say everyone's pretty keen to see what happens with TBC. Get our fingers crossed. Okay. I did start with vanilla before TBC came out, but only just. Keep moving. Next camp. 3 of 10, getting there. I'm gonna pull 3 here, I think. Yeah. One, and that one. Grab him. Grab him. Next camp. You're a BC baby. No. So cute. How am I doing that? Seriously. I don't mind that I'm doing it with just like one mob, it's okay, but it's a pain, you know? Oops, sorry. You can have those. Cool. Here. So, Eki, you started launch day. Oh my god. That's cool. I think I get this camp up here. That would have been like, so what you're saying, like that's literally your first day of WoW was the day that BC launched. Which is incredible. Like I can't imagine how amazing that would be, like to be jumping into the game when you've not played it before. Come on, get in there. You watch your buddy play the original WoW for a while. At that time, you're still addicted. Oh, you're a RuneScape fan. That's cool. It's definitely one of those games I never played. I never played RuneScape, but you know, it's like the granddaddy, isn't it? Oh, my pet died. I should have paid more attention. Don't have enough mana to do anything about that. So you watched him for a while. Then you were like, dude, I want to play this game. And he was like, well, there's a new expansion coming out soon. You should jump in. That is cool. What a good friend. That's awesome. I didn't know about World of Warcraft until I happened to just come across it in a games magazine. There was an ad in there. I was like, oh wow, that sounds pretty cool. So I like checked it out and did a bit of reading. I was like, wow, this is, I could not wait to play it. It just sounded like the most incredible thing that I'd ever heard of. And the vanilla had been out for a little while by then. The thing that I remember about being a noob in WoW, when I first started playing, like I rolled Human Paladin, which is my toon, Alenia, that I still have in retail. What I remember was I powered up with a mage. You know, not someone that I knew, just someone that I powered up with in the game, and we did some leveling together. And we found the kobold mines. Wow. Get a little spicy. Okay. What? Not one. Not great. Just quietly. I'm gonna die. How did that happen? Shit. Where am I going? Oh, I'm at the temple of Tiamat. Alright. So close. So close. Yeah, that's fine. I just let it go. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's like one of those words that I would like just allow without any trouble, but for some reason the auto mod says, oh, maybe that might upset somebody. Long story short, used his account and then made this trial account for free. It was an account on the original version of WoW, and the account didn't allow you to level past 20. Yeah, so like the thing that they have now, right? So what you did was you made a level 19 twink rogue with the help of your friend's level 60 warrior, and that their level 19 rogue was your very first character. That's cool. Am I in the right spot? I'm not, am I? Wow. I got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Being 61. I'm shitting the bed now. 110% just shitting the bed now. Wow. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, when you think back on it, I mean, it was a long time ago that it came out, and there's always just such good memories. I don't know who's still lurking and listening, but I'd like to hear, you know, how a few other people also got into WoW. That would be interesting. So the real question is, did you keep the twink? Or did you end up deciding to did you end up deciding to like level a fresh toon? Crying out loud. Still have the level 19 twink rogue, that is cool. I had a level 19 twink mage. My dudes, I'm not going to get to level 61 after that stupid ass death. Kind of bummed now. Gonna have to like make space after this. No, cast that one. Got no health on the pet. Alright, I'm just gonna have to go over here and feign death. That's it, dudes, for the evening. 99.2%. I think it's safe to say they've shaved at least 20 minutes off. Maybe half an hour off. That's a real solid result just from changing to some melee weaving and everything else. Pause this. We'll pick this back up on the weekend. Yeah, time was shaved off, and that's the only thing that we're interested in. Feels good, man. Feels real good. 20 minutes just from one change is like huge when you're already reasonably efficient. So I'm pretty stoked about that. What I'm more stoked about is being able to catch up with you guys. It's been so good seeing you in the chat. I can't describe to you what a pleasure it is to see you guys come in, hear from you, know that you're well and doing okay, all things considered, is just wonderful. And you know, I hope things are going to continue to go well for you. I know that you know, not working sucks, but you know, so long as you've got a roof over your head and you've got some prospects, I think that's going to help a lot. And certainly, like I said, you know, if you're going crazy because you've got nothing to do at the moment, then yeah, have a look and reach out and see if you could do some volunteering or something that might interest you. I think it would be really good, you know, for your mental health, and you'll probably make some new friends. God knows that we fall out of the habit of doing that as we get older, so that would be pretty nice. It's been a pleasure chatting to you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful evening. Tomorrow night we'll be back. I will not be probably actively streaming myself, but I will be playing Hardcore Classic duo with Juno, People of Azeroth, and I will be on voice with him probably while he's streaming. So I will put a link to his stream in my Twitter, and we'll probably be on about the same time as I started today as well. Yeah, thank you very much. I will have a lovely evening. I'm going to finish off my coffee and relax and bask in the joy of managing to shave a fairly substantial amount of time off a level, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I'll catch you guys later. I'll see ya.